Miguel as well. And an important stop, you know, if you're San Miguel, you want to establish your defensive game early in the ball game because TNT just scored at will in Game 4.
Quick anticipation mula kay Kelly Williams. Taking that ball away. No look pass. Papunta sana kay Troy Rosario yon. Not anticipated as thrown away. Here's San Miguel. Lassiter. They're going to look for Junmar. And one of the best at giving that entry pass is Arwin Santos. Ngunit 3-second violation ang tinawag against Junmar even before he caught that pass.
Yes, and this is exactly the kind of point of attack that San Miguel will do here in this ball game. I want to check myself earlier. Game 4 really was San Miguel's offensive game going. Game 5, it was... What San Miguel wants to have right now is to have a good start because they only scored 14 points in Game 5. That's why they lost. That's why they lost big. Or 17 points in Game 5.
Hook shot in the lane mula kay Troy Rosario. Mukhang tentative ng kaunti itong TNT dun sa ofensiba nila. Second three-pointer, too strong for Arwin Santos. Mikey Williams comes down with that rebound. Kelly, atake once more. Layup. Can't get it to go. Too much English. You can see these two teams early goings pa lang, Coach Ryan. Yung business na business talaga yung gusto nilang atupagin dito.
Tsaka they're following the game plan. For San Miguel, what they're doing is at least they're giving touches to Junmar Fajardo. While on the other side, TNT, they want to make sure that Kelly Williams gets involved in offense early. A lot of on-the-ball attack, on penetrations against the defense of Junmar Fajardo.
Now look at the two FU, Tamaraos, Pogoy, and Arwin Santos. Medyo nagkakangirian. Maaga pa lang sa ating laro. Bawal daw maghawakan, magtulakan. Sabi ng referee, easy lang kayo.
Oo. Ano lang, trying to make sure that the referees will be able to manage a lot of emotions at stake here. Of course, for TNT, they want to get back to the finals. They have not won a championship since 2015, and now this is their golden chance. Pick and roll situation, a different attack for San Miguel, not the usual planta-planta, poste-poste kay Junmar. They want to make Junmar Fajardo move on offense as well, and he will be rewarded with an N1 play.
So yung gaya ng sinabi mo nga, they want to get him going early. Obviously, yan ang kanilang focus right now to get that ball inside that paint. Mintis ang bonus free throw attempt. 5-2 is our score. 9:36 to go. First period pa lamang po tayo. Game number 6 of this series. Montalvo kicks it to Kelly. Missed one earlier. He'll bring it a bit closer. Might have been blocked by Junmar Fajardo on the rebound play. They're going to call a loose ball foul on Troy Rosario. A quick couple of fouls from TNT. One on Pogoy, one on Rosario. Oh, that's 3 team fouls already para sa kanila. Kay Kelly yung isa. Away from the ball. Slight bump from Kib Montalvo, and Ross able to sell it. And Kib Montalvo, nakausap namin yan sa sports page, Coach Ryan, before his rookie season started last year in Clark. And he said the person he was most excited to face in the PBA was Chris Ross.
Oh, fantastic. And he has distinguished himself as a two-way player here in the PBA. He might have a huge disadvantage in the post, but in terms of hustle, his ability to attack and score on penetrations, and probably a better three-point shooter than his rookie season. So he's just getting better.
And TNT on that sideline is livid. They felt natulak si Kib Montalvo on the way. Threw it back in to the wrong guy for the three-pointer. And the lead of San Miguel Beer has grown. That's going to be a timeout para sa TNT. Marshall Lassiter just hit a three-pointer bago tumawag ng timeout. Here's what happened there, Coach.
Yeah, we were just talking about the hustle play of Kib Montalvo. Unfortunately, it was not the right decision for him. Practically giving the ball to Marshall Lassiter. Marshall Lassiter was wide open. Two things Montalvo could have done. One was just to let the ball hit Chris Ross, or the other one is throw it all the way to their front court. Pabilisan na lang kung sino makakakuha ng loose ball na yun.
And a quick timeout called immediately by Coach Shot Reyes. After that three, it was a 6-point lead already, 8-2. Mikey, stifled by Chris Ross. Kelly will try again, off target. Tuloy ang laro. And great defense from San Miguel Beer. Baka ang hirap na hirap itong TNT.
Only 2 points to score so far for TNT. Remember, TNT scored 32 big points in the first quarter alone in Game 5. And Marshall Lassiter telling everybody that he cannot be wide open from deep back-to-back threes to increase the lead of San Miguel to 9.
And you know, there's sort of a trend for three in this series, Coach Ryan, that one team comes out storming dun na sa pag-umpisa ng ating mga laro and takes control early already, and this has the makings of that once again in favor of San Miguel this time. But of course, TNT would like to counter.
Yes, you're correct in that one. And Marshall Lassiter hitting his groove early here in the ball game in Game 5. 6 total points for him. And you can just have the sense that San Miguel is just making sure that TNT bleeds for their points, and they're trying to get open looks on their offense.
Oh, nakalusot sana ito si Mikey Williams, but too much on that left-handed layup. It missed the target. Poy Era mas checked it. Ibang klaseng maskara naman ang kanyang suot sa araw na ito. Ryan Reyes grabbed that rebound. He's been playing solid ball. And Alex Cabagnot takes a quick one in the backcourt for his first personal.
Talking of Ryan Reyes, he also scored 2 threes, big threes, when they were making that run in the first quarter in Game 5. Their defensive game against Marshall Lassiter.
Ryan Reyes, he's still one of the best, not getting those. Palagi ang kanyang bantay. After all these years, he's still going. Andun si Junmar, trying to go underneath, gets it to drop. Nice basket mula kay Poy Eram. And remember, when he came out in that last ball game, he played well, hit a couple of shots immediately to tell everybody, I'm okay, I'm wearing a mask, but still the same guy.
Yes, he fractured his cheekbone in Game 4, and he was actually doubtful in Game 5. But with a mask, he is as good as a normal basketball player. But Marshall Lassiter here in the first quarter.
Nabasa pa ni Chris Ross yung pasa ni Ryan Reyes. San Miguel looking to break. Lassiter in the lane. He'll flip it up. Nakuha na ni Pogoy. Up ahead to Ryan. Ryan to the trailing Castro. To the corner. Mikey. Inilapit. Balik kay Ryan. He'll take a three. And he'll hit it. Big shot mula kay Ryan Reyes.
Probably what the doctor ordered for TNT. They've been struggling to put points in our scoreboard. San Miguel trying to play tough defense against the perimeter players, specifically Mikey Williams, but Alex Cabagnot hitting his mark, getting a good rhythm and flow with the shot. Early here in the first quarter also for San Miguel, they're definitely dictating the ball game with their incredible shooting from the field.
Castro taking it right into the chest of Junmar Fajardo. Felt the contact. He'll go to the line para sa dalawang free throws. Jason Castro in that game number 5. He was adjudged the best player of that game. Here's that jumper mula kay Cabagnot. And Castro, his highest total in the finals thus far. It's a game number 5.
Yes, 19 total points for the Blur.
First free throw is good para kay Castro. We'd like to thank, as usual, Governor Delta Pineda for helping out the PBA to resume the games nga dyan sa Bacolor. Maraming salamat, Gov. Arwin Santos to the bench. Big Mo Tautua is now in there, and they've used this Tautua Fajardo combi often, and there are times that it has really worked for them.
Oh yes, especially in Game 4, Mo Tautua ended up as our best player in the ball game, scoring 25 big points coming from the bench.
He kicks to Cabagnot. Bitin ang tres, unahan sa bola. Yung nga sinasabi natin, Ryan Reyes first to that one. He sees an opening. He'll go all the way in. Collision with Tautua and Ryan Reyes. Got it right in the chest, it seems. He was holding on. And parang hindi pa klaro. Hindi pa klaro. They're asking the referees rather are asking the players to go to the respective front courts and check out what happened here.
There was a problem in the cross match for San Miguel. Nobody guarded Ryan Reyes, and that was a loud thud. Tautua has not established his position underneath, even if he was outside the no-charge zone, but he was not in a good defensive position to get an offensive foul.
Holding on to his left shoulder, si Ryan Reyes. We know he's had problems with his shoulders in the past. But now he's at the line para sa dalawang free throws, and Reyes being aggressive in this game. I suppose, Coach Ryan, siguro sinasabi ni Coach Chot sa kanila, everybody on the floor has to be a threat. Diba? Kailangan kahit sino nandyan, hindi pwede yung pag binigay yung bola sa'yo, hindi ka man lang babantayan, diba? Kasi alam nila hindi ka naman titira. Kailangan everybody has a chance to attack, be a triple threat.
Tama yan. Especially guys who are already experienced in this kind of a situation. You just don't want to be a defensive player. You always want to be a two-pronged attacker, meaning a two-way player. And that is exactly what the two veterans have exemplified here in the series. We're talking about Kelly Williams coming out of the injury list, only playing in Game 5 and exploding with great numbers. Pati itong si Ryan Reyes, ganda ng kanyang performance nung Game 5.
Here's Junmar once again. Pass inside to Cabagnot, pero bumagsak na si Ryan Reyes sa ilalim. Offensive foul ang tinawag kontra Mo Tautua as he knocked down Ryan. So they've had a couple of encounters already in this first quarter. Ryan Reyes and Mo Tautua. And si referee Janine Nicandro called that. And it's her birthday today, Coach Ryan. So happy birthday to referee Janine Nicandro, who is actually the last lady referee who's there in Bacolor right now.
Oh, she's actually doing a tremendous on the ball, always always there to make the right calls in the series.
The three is a miss. Junmar gets the rebound. And while we're on the topic of birthdays, Coach Ryan, let's greet the fortune cookie a happy 70th birthday today. Fortunato Atoy ko Jr. It's his birthday today. One of the best, 1979 MVP of the PBA, and of course multi-titled player, Hall of Famer. Atoy ko, happy birthday, sir.
Kuya Atoy, happy birthday. Yes, one of the legends here in the PBA. Couldn't be stopped on offense, especially if he is in good rhythm with his fall away and shooting in transition when it was not yet allowed by the coaches, especially from deep.
Wala, siya lang may lisensya na gano'n nung panahon na yun eh. Back to the action. Marshall after 3 3-pointers already. Kaya bantay sarado sila. Passes to the cutting Tautua, who lost it and kicked it out of bounds. It'll head back TNT's way. And TNT has clawed back here. Down by just 4 with a chance to get even closer, Coach Ryan, with 5:01 remaining in the first.
The activity on defense, forcing a lot of turnovers, rotating better, especially in ball screen situations, and just with their active hands. That is the secret of TNT, just destroying the rhythm of San Miguel. It didn't look like it at the opening quarter. San Miguel was just in good shape offensively, but not anymore in the last 2 minutes.
Poy Era, mintis ang tres, bakbakan sa rebound. Kelly Williams able to retrieve it. Pogoy open from 3, his first attempt from there. Bounces low. Ryan Reyes one more time. Pogoy, jumper over Tautua. Ayaw talaga pumasok para kay RR yan. 3 attempts. Here comes Terrence Romeo. He'll kick to CJ. Touch pass to Mo. Hindi mabigay kay Junmar. He'll take it himself. The lefty hook shot goes for Mo Tautua.
And this is where they really want to make a lot of points being generated by their two big men. If it's not on the other side, it's Mo Tautua. Offensive foul, turnover.
And he's been doing that often, yung lefty hook shot na yan, Coach Rai. Obviously something he works on in practice.
And now he's so comfortable playing alongside Junmar Fajardo. What they're trying to do right now is they will see who has the mismatch. If it's Junmar Fajardo against a smaller defender. But here, Mo Tautua feels like he has a mismatch or an advantage in the post against Eram.
And there's Chris Ross, who for some reason sa kanyang karera, Coach Ryan, tumataas ang 3-point percentage pag playoffs na.
Oh yes, playoff Chris Ross again. We expect him to score. Minded player in this game. It's a survival ball game for 3 points in their last game on a 1 out of 3 shooting, and we expect him to shoot more.
Nabawi naman ni Ryan Reyes on the other side. Second three-pointer for Ryan. Cuts the lead down to 6.
Hilas talaga rito para rito sa TNT. Ayaw nilang magpalayo. Alam nila na kung sino man ang umaalagwa ng maaga, nagtutuloy-tuloy dito sa seryeng ito.
This timeout is brought to you by
The long wait is over. Relive the excitement once more as the 7-Eleven Virtual Run 2021 returns November 7 to 30. Tumakbo tungo sa tagumpay at kasaysayan sa ang panig ka man sa bayan o sa mundo. Tayo na magsama-sama at makisaya sa 7-Eleven Virtual Run 2021. Registration is from October 4 to 30 and visit www.run711.com for more details. And speaking of takbuhan, wala pa masyadong takbuhan sa game na ito, Coach Ryan. More of set offense, transition offense, but may konting depensa. In the meantime, San Miguel Beer hitting 3-pointers, particularly itong si Marshall Lassiter, nakatatlo na.
That is a very good point. Walang fast break opportunities for these two teams. They're making sure that they defend the transition better. They're running down court to sprint to the paint. Look at that, the way San Miguel defended what would have been the first fast break points for TNT, and Terrence Romeo failed to hit its mark.
Kelly. Mikey rather going to Kelly, and then Kelly to Ryan. Offensive foul once again, tatawagin against TNT on that play, and that play just blew up in the Tropang Gigas faces. Bit out of control perhaps. Tapos si Mikey Williams, napansin ko lang, Coach Ryan, masyadong nagde-defer, palagay ko. May mga oportunidad na siguro miscore.
Yes, pwede na siyang his teammates involved in offense, but what is so obvious here is San Miguel is not allowing TNT to score on fast breaks. So if there is an opportunity for TNT, the Beermen are always there to defend the paint, and good defensive gem also for TNT this time around, not allowing Junmar Fajardo to score on an unmolested basket. It was spoiled, and Junmar Fajardo couldn't believe it. He didn't see it.
Tama eh, kasi nga si Poy Eram not giving up on the play, nakalusot na si Junmar sa kanya. But then Poy immediately turned and said, I'll get you from behind. Slapped it cleanly. But the ball still with San Miguel. Mo will take on Poy. Kaliwa na naman ang ginamit.
Yes, and he's been liking that shot. This time it was a baseline drop step. First 4 points of Mo Tautua, parehong kaliwa yung kanyang ginamit sa pagtira.
Pass inside to Poy. Bumawi naman sa ilalim si Eram.
And slowly but surely, the points are piling up. Better execution for these two teams.
Teams, Coach Wright, some of the best in the league sa kanilang mga lineup. Romeo. And Poy Eram asking, sino foul? I stood my ground, but Romeo able to get one. Yeah, it's a second foul ni Poy Eram, and that's going to be free throws para kay Terrence Romeo.
There are two players who I feel like is two of the best in terms of fishing for fouls. Terrence Romeo is one because of his ability to get close to the basket and create that contact. And the other one, the best in the league, is Paul Lee. Ang husay dumilihin siya talaga.
First free throw good para kay Terrence Romeo. Production niya was quite below par sa huling laban. Maraming salamat sa Lady of Mount Carmel Medical Center dyan sa Pampanga para sa tulong sa PBA throughout this sa Bacolor. 25-17, a minute and 40 to go. Castro got the contact, put it up. They'll probably give him 2 free throws. Arwin Santos ang natawagan. Unang personal niya yan. So Jason finds himself at the line. Actually, you mentioned na si Romeo. Ito si Polly. Si Jason Castro rin.
Ay, isa pa yan.
Di ba? Galing ka kumuha ng foul yan. You get that contact. Williams back in and then Poy Eram out. And that's the thing that Coach Chot has going for him now. The fact that you have a backup for Poy Eram who's really top caliber as well, particularly on the defensive end.
And that is why even in the interviews of Coach Chot, he was not really so bothered splitting the first 4 games because he told his players, we are 2-2 right now and Kelly Williams has not suited up in this series. And that is exactly the kind of loud entry that Kelly Williams announced in Game 5, just making sure that among the post players of Coach Chot is a little more deep.
Yan na naman sinasabi natin. Nakakuha na naman ng foul ito si Jason Castro. Paikot-ikot lang. CJ Perez reaches in. That's penalty situation. So free throws na naman para kay The Blur.
Lumalim bigla yung rotation ni Coach Chot eh. Diba dati si Kobuntin pa yung isang kasama dun sa rotation niya sa Bigs. So ngayon with Kelly, nagkaroon ngayon siya ng mas magandang comfort level.
We were talking about this earlier, Coach Rai, yung performance si Jason Castro nung Game 5.
Oh, yes, 19 points, 6 out of 13 from the field, 3 rebounds plus 8 assists. And he obviously did a lot of Jason Castro things in Game 5. He was actually absent in some of the games here in this series. And there was one game wherein they lost because he only shot 1 out of... He missed a lot of gimme layups too.
Corner 3 mula kay Arwin Santos, way off. Nakuha ni Pugoya, he'll take it. Go to Mikey Williams. Mikey, nantay muna kanya mga kampe. The defense takes that 3 and it's way off once again, and something's really getting to Coach Rai because those 3-pointers before this series parang lost it here.
Yes, and he's also bothered by the defense of Chris Ross. He has tremendous respect on the ability of Chris Ross. And that is why merong konting yung minsan tentative siya sa kanyang pagtira. Kaya ang ginagawa niya rin is nagiging selfish siya. Pinapasa niya na lang sa kanyang mga kakampi.
Oh, able to get to the hoop. Pero masyado malalim ang kanyang dukot doon. Kaya below that ring, 10 seconds remaining in quarter 1. San Miguel Beer looking to add on to the 4-point lead. Romeo kick to Arwin. Arwin nilapit ng konti. Jumper. Good once again. Wow. Arwin Santos just keeps doing what he's doing. He's been doing it for a long time. Former MVP. Jumper makes it a 6-point lead at the end of 1. Earlier, we were talking about Terence Romeo sa panig ng San Miguel Beer, Coach Ryan. Medyo na-slow down nga siya noong sa huling laban nila. Actually, the entire team was slowed down in game number 5. But this guy particularly, yung 3 of 13 field goals.
Yes, napakababa yun. Yes, he was able to manufacture 12 points, but he was 0 out of 4 from the 3-point range and shot only 3 out of 13 from the field. A far cry from his Game 2 performance wherein he practically towed his team back to victory after being down by a huge deficit. He scored 26 points, and he was just so focused in getting his team back in that game. Ngayon, kailangan na naman yung production niya coming off the bench together with the other guys. Comes off the bench for San Miguel, specifically Motau Tua and CJ Perez.
And second period will begin. San Miguel Beer possession ng mauuna rito. Romeo's in there together with Ross in the San Miguel backcourt.
This is the second quarter, brought to you by Firefly.
6-point lead for San Miguel. Romeo kicks to Arwin. He'll come a bit closer. Kick to the corner. Ross naman out to Romeo once again, and the ball movement was all over the place right there. They found the open man.
And you're happy if you're San Miguel because first, after 12 minutes, they were able to generate 27 points. They only scored in the last game, or in they were trampled over by TNT. And the other thing is the way they're moving the ball around as well and getting everybody involved in offense.
The two former MVPs nagsakupaan sa ere. Kelly Williams against Arwin Santos. Here's that three-pointer. Parang it wasn't going anywhere yung offense nila, no? But Chris Ross knew exactly what he was doing when he cut into that lane and he found the open guy.
Yes, and that is Chris Ross. Nothing is happening on their offense. He will just create scoring opportunities, attack the basket, get everyone involved first defensively from TNT, and then he will just dish off a timely assist pass to his open team. Kasi ang dami niya pang options na pwedeng pasahan pag nag-cumulaps na yung depensa.
Mintis ang unang free throw ni Kelly Williams. Second short as well. He left them both on the front rim. So the lead is back to 9, and San Miguel Beer looking to bring it into double digits. They score on this play. Romeo wants a three. He won't get it, but Perez keeps it alive. Goes to Tautua. Romeo using the Tautua screen. Labas kay Arwin Santos. Three to shoot. Terrence short. Rebound taken by Mo. And that's slapped away by Kelly Williams. Ngunit matatawagan siya ng isa pang personal foul. He says it was all ball, but the referees do not agree.
Faster to the basket on 50-50 balls. San Miguel players keeping the ball alive, getting multiple possessions, and the last one was Motau Tua getting an offensive rebound, and he will have a chance to score from the free throw line.
Sa mga satellite subscribers na 3 months nang hindi nakapag-load, oras na para ibalik ang saya. Mag-load lang ng kahit anong amount from October 1 to December 31. Get the same amount of load for free. Punta na sa suking retailer at magpa-load na. Coach Leo on your screens. The architect of 5 straight All-Filipino championships, Coach Rai.
Oh, yes. And he has distinguished himself as one of the best coaches in the history of the PBA, especially in the All-Filipino Conference. And he has this uncanny ability to utilize June Marfardo, and now he just got better talent-wise.
Tama. Labing isa yung nahabol ng TNT. The offense, nowhere yet in this second period. And once again, nawala sa kanilang bola as Castro lost his footing dyan sa loob ng shaded area. So napako nga dito sa 21 ang TNT. Naka-5 puntos na ang San Miguel Beer in the second quarter.
So the paint is obviously tighter for TNT to operate. Itong si Jason Castro wanted to break the defense, but there were no less than 5 San Miguel players to defend the paint for the Beermen.
Perez jumper. Castro takes that rebound from Tautua. Saan manggagaling ang puntos ng TNT? Yan na, 3-pointer mula kay Jason Castro to get the first points of the Tropang Giga here in the second.
What he does so well is he reads the floor better. He knows that the paint is clogged, so might as well take his chances from the outside, and he was able to bury a 3-pointer.
And Aram saying, hey, I hardly touched him. He just fell. Wasn't that a flop? Sinasabi niya, but he's going to get called for a personal. I think that's 3 personals already on Poy Aram.
Oh, not a very good development here for TNT. Kelly Williams also has 2 fouls. So, problema ngayon sa rotation itong si Coach Chot Reyes, dahil hindi naman pwedeng iwanan mo yan si Aram ang aga pa sa second quarter. Baka makakuha pa ng isang foul. Delikado na. ma-foul out sa laban na to.
Kaya pumasok na yung third big man, si Dave Marcelo. One of your favorite guys na Coach Ryan, ito si Dave.
He does a lot of things, the intangibles, but he was just so cold coming off the bench, and he was attacked aggressively by the offense of Mo Tautua. Puro kaliwa,
That's
ginagamit ni Tautua.
That left hand has been lethal para kay Mo. Mikey for 3. Way off target talaga yung mga trips niya, Coach Ryan.
Hindi na makuha yung target niya. O tama ka. Orel si Mikey.
CJ, didiskarte, baseline drive. Iniwan para kay Terrence. Sneaks in there for the 2 with a chance for the 3. Look at that. Romeo, Ross, Perez, just 3 of the best in the league converging to congratulate each other. But that's a next level move from Mo Tautua, brought to us by Honda, the official motorcycle of the PBA. Nasundan pa nitong 3-point play opportunity.
Playing unselfish basketball was CJ Perez. He just drew 2 defenders to him and moving without the ball. Terrence Romeo with a total of 7 points already. And he was not able to complete his 3-point play, but this is now the biggest lead of San Miguel, pegged at 12 points.
Tipped away, nakuha ni Troy. Balik kay Mikey. Well, spins, goes to Marcelo. Shot is up, overshot it. Hirap maka-generate ng points itong TNT sa quarter na ito. Perez into Ryan Reyes' chest, and Ryan Reyes may konting halakhak as he runs down the court, but he drew that offensive charge.
He wanted that one. It was a one-on-one defense against one of the best offensive players in the league, and he has just so much pride with his first scouting report and his willingness to mix it up and offer his body for an offensive foul.
And the emphatic call mula kay referee Killingham. Sends the ball back TNT's way, trailing by 12. Pogoy. Jumper, up and in.
The first 2 points for RR Pogoy here in the ball game. Remember, he was limited to just 2 points in the entire ball game. But he bounced back strong in game 5, scoring 18 points. And now he's doing everything. He's also getting the rebound, he's pushing the ball right now. Increase the pace. Speed is actually what TNT likes in this series. They want to take advantage on easy baskets.
3 on the way para kay Ryan Reyes. Nakadalawa na siya kanina. But he misses this one. Here comes San Miguel once again. 8-minute mark in the second period. Ross to the hoop. Lost it on the way up. It's going to go back the other way. Balik si June Mark Fajardo. Upo muna si Mo. Cabagnot is back as well. Kib Montalvo on the other side. And you expect yung mga coaches natin talagang magpapalit-palit ng mga players dito. It's been quite a frantic pace back and forth, even if neither team has really gone on a fast break run.
Pagdating kasi ng Game 6, alam kung ano yung matchup na magbibigay sa kanila ng advantage.
Thrown away. Lassiter tries to get it. Taller defender prevailed. Reyes bounces. Montalvo kick to the corner. Will make his move. Kip from the corner. In and out on that 3-pointer. Montalvo clip.
And for San Miguel, you're up by 10 points. You're happy with the way you're up in this particular game, and they will always look at the production. Williams still 0 to show at this point. Troy Rosario also 0 here in the second quarter of action.
From the weak side, ganda ng cut ni Cabagnot. Di lang niya makompleto yung basket. Mikey in transition between his legs. Oh, went up. Gusto sana mag-eye in the sky para kay Troy who wasn't ready. Sanay rin kasi si Mikey. Pag init siya niya ng ganyan, dinadaktak na mga kakampi niya sa G-League.
who offered the help side stance, blocking the shot of Troy Rosario. And he was actually the first man down there just to make the defense decent. But unfortunately, three small guys from TNT and Alex Cabagnot finding ways to score in transition, and San Miguel just doing a great job both ways. Defensively, not a lot of interior baskets for TNT, and now they're increasing the pace by pushing the ball and scoring on fast break situations.
At ito si Cabagnot, who's been picking his spots since he returned to the lineup late in the conference. But he's been really good at scoring that ball. Si Alex Cabagnot, ang taas ng porsyento.
Tsaka alam na alam niya kung kailan siya bubombe. Hindi tumatanda eh. Itong si Alex, husay.
Obviously great. Pogoy to the corner, Castro. Ayun si Mikey. Mikey Williams on the drive. Left it for Dave Marcelo. Pogoy na. Rosario, lots of hesitation on the part of the Tropang Giga.
Again, defense of San Miguel. They were just there offering help side stance, and their defense is not complete. So a lot of rotations, a lot of scrambling on defense, and a lot of challenges forcing TNT to be attack.
Arwin Santos lost it on the way up. Pogoy retrieves it. Titigil in transition, hindi tinira.
May hesitation.
Oo, lahat sila. You can see. And then now Troy's trapped in the corner, and Chris Ross took in transition. Chris Ross to the hoop. No go, but he gets to the ball quicker. One else. Marshall, corner three, fit in. Junsmar Fajardo finally gets it for San Miguel.
Working a little bit harder, the San Miguel players trying to get extra possessions, and this is exactly why they're up by 15 points. Multiple possessions for them. Toughness on defense, forcing TNT to throw the ball over, and defense is really the name of the game for SMB.
Ito yung tira from the corner, and then Junmar cleaned it up, and San Miguel in control. Ito nang inintay mong swerte ngayong Pasko, kapatid. Himig ng ating Pasko. Guess the lyrics promo. Tumutok sa TV5, abangan ang himig ng ating Pasko promo plug. Hulaan ang lyrics ng Christmas song, sumali at manalo ng 20,000 pesos weekly and up to 1 million pesos in the grand draw. Himig ng ating Pasko, visit tv5.com.ph and the TV5 FB, Twitter, and IG pages para sa steps kung paano sumali sa himig ng ating Pasko. Guess the lyrics promo. Galing ka ba sa mga lyrics na yan, Coach Rai? Christmas songs?
Ano naman, kayang makasabay.
Lalaban. Lapit na eh. Di ba eh? Sabi nga nila, pagpasok pa lang ng last month, September, Christmas songs na eh.
Pag nagpapakita na si Jose Marichan, alam mong malapit na.
Pero hindi nagpapakita rito ang scoring ng TNT in the second quarter. They've only managed 5 points in 7 minutes gone by. It's gone cold.
Baba ng scoring rito ng TNT. Really bleeding for points. We have to remember, in Game 5, wherein they won big against San Miguel, they scored 27 points in the first 12 minutes. And now, with the 4 and 56, or less than 5 minutes remaining here in the second quarter, points so far for Tropang Giga.
And Pogoy took it straight sa defense, ha? Tapos medyo nag-hesitate pa sa tawag yung referee. Kaya naman, sabi nga ni Cabagnot, hindi ko ba na-draw yung charge doon? But instead, Pogoy at the line para sa dalawang free throws.
As far as Alex is concerned, he was outside the no-charge zone. He planted his feet, and he felt like he was able to establish his position but the referee saw it otherwise. So a defensive foul was called against Alex. Pero ang problema rito, struggling mightily rin from the free throw line is TNT. We saw 2 missed free throws from Kelly Williams earlier, and now R.R. Pugoy muffing his first one. He made sure of the second one, but only 3 points so far for R.R. Pugoy in 16 minutes of action.
It's still a 14-point lead para sa San Miguel Beermen. Marshall had a hot first quarter with 3 3-pointers. Then si Mo. They go to Cabagnod. Before it hit his hands, there's a whistle.
Holding foul number 16, R.R.
Pugoy, natawagan pa ng kanyang third personal foul.
Expect San Miguel to get the ball in the hands of Mo Tautua because Mo is just being guarded by Ryan Reyes.
They swing it to the corner. Si Chris Rock, nakaisa na yan kanina. Mintis, Ryan Reyes tracks it down. Here's R.R. Pugoy. Picked it up kasi nandun si Chris Rock.
5 here for Coach Chot. He really wants to generate a lot of points from the perimeter. He's playing with a 4 perimeter player complement. And just to make sure that they will have an advantage here with their accuracy from the outside. Jason Castro pointer in the ball game.
Lead is still 11. To go in the half. Junmar. Alex on the run. Gets his own miss. Puts it in.
Now this is what happens because TNT is playing with a very small roster. They are now forced to double team or offer that help side stance. Now on the ball reversal, nahihirapan mag-rotate itong TNT ngayon.
Pero dito sa side nito talaga kailangan umupensa itong TNT. Castro stopped in his tracks, took it anyway. Mintis, rebound taken by Junmar.
And they will simplify it. They will get the ball in the hands of Mo Tautua, see if there's a double team. If not, they will just move the ball around and look for an opening. TNT will be forced to offer help because there's a huge mismatch. But Mo Tautua is intelligent enough to just draw the defense to him, and he will issue a nice assist pass to the scorching hot Marshall Lassiter.
The long wait is over. Relieve the excitement once more as the 7-Eleven Virtual Run 2021 returns November 7 to 30. Tumakbo tungo sa tagumpay at kasaysayan. Sang panig ka man sa mundo. Tayo na magsama-sama at makisaya sa 7-Eleven Virtual Run 2021. Registration is from October 4 to 30, 2021. Visit www.run711.com for more details.
And Marshall hitting his stride from the outside, 4 3-pointers already. And he's attacking in variety of ways, from ball screen situations wherein when he gets an opening, he will shoot. And the other one is off a pass to the post. And the Marshall 4 out of 5 from deep in today's game.
So it could be one of several people on each of on any given night. Castro. Di pa rin makuha yung basket, ngunit nakabingwit ng foul. Back to the line. Si Jason Castro. Doon na lang umaasa si Jason Castro. Gets fouls, get free throws para naman madagdagan yung kanilang total score. Signal prepaid subscriber ka ba pero di nakapag-load ng 3 months? It's time to bring back the awesome load from October 1 to December 31. Get your next load for free. Go to your nearest load retailer or buy load online. For more details, visit the official Signal Facebook page.
Oh, Jason Castro keeping their boat afloat. 13 points already. Count another one for 14. And he has to do double or triple his effort. And he is ready because Mikey Williams has yet to score in the game. Even Troy
Troy.
Rosario.
That's right.
And Pugoy with only 3 points thus far. So it's all Jason Castro here for
Yeah,
TNT.
halos kalahati ng total nila kay Jason Castro. You know, so you can actually imagine Jason Castro looking around at his teammates and asking, di ba kayo sasabay? Wala bang tutulong sa akin dyan? And right now, Marshall Lapeter just piling up the points. The lead is back to 16.
It's not looking good as far as the guys who are the usual assassins for TNT are absent here in the first 2 quarters of action. We're talking about again the 2 guys. So maybe Pugoy only threw 3 points so far in this game.
And the usual pinpoint passing ng TNT not there until that one finally nabigyan ng clean look ito si Mikey Williams.
Hearing the call, they must make those shots. A wide open one for Mikey Williams, his first 3-pointer and the first basket in the ball game.
Na kay Junmar. Hits the side of the board. Off target. Pass ahead to Mikey. Mikey will try once more. Back to back.
Oh, huge baskets, back to back. Yes, you're correct. Now he's playing with a little more confidence. No doubts, no hesitation. He was open in transition and he launched it. So 6 straight points for the prized rookie of TNT.
Despite the rush out ni Mo Tautu. In transition, he decides, why not? Let's see if we can do it again. Habang walang malapit sa kanya, di ba? Tinira na niya. And it's a good result for Mikey. Cuts the lead down to 10. Never surrender. Well, you can't because you're in the semis. You have a chance to go to the finals. But, you know, I think it's more of hirap na hirap siya. Pinahihirapan talaga siya. He didn't expect this kind of coverage, but it is a playoff series, a best of 7 in fact. And talagang mukhang binigyan ng assignment si Coach Leo or ni Coach Leo si Chris Ross, or maybe not even. Mukhang inako ni Chris Ross yung assignment.
And this is how good he is as a basketball player. You expect his very first conference in the PBA, and yet he is as good as advertised. He exploded and scored 18 big points in Game 5. But right after the timeout, he does not like what happened. Coach Leo Austria making sure that the play will go to his either of the 2 big men, and it was Mo Tautua scoring for his team.
Di naman nakasagot ang team. In Tautua, what a game he's having. Pouring up the points, piling up the points dyan sa loob ng painted area. Dunk. His first of the game. Junmar, iniisip kung paano i-dissect yung depensa. Umabot kay Marshall. Good decision maybe, but it missed. And Mo Tautua, anong ginamit na naman, Coach Rai?
Kinaliwanan naman ni Mo Tautua. Nakakarami na si Mo. A total of 10 points already for him. And majority of the plays or second chance opportunities finishing off with his left hand.
4 niya of the 5. No?
Yes.
And the other one was a slam dunk with his right hand. Another miss. Kelly kept it. Wala. And after the back-to-back 3-pointers, biglang nanlamig na naman itong TNT. Balik sa 14. Ito yung dakdak na sinasabi natin. Just way too easy. Because it's the smallest defender on a big center sa ilalim. Well, I don't know, right now he's a power forward and just si Junmar. Ito yung mga kinakaliwa na sinabi natin kanina.
And just total domination right now. And we've talked about multiple possessions for San Miguel. 27 rebounds for them compared to only. And we've also discussed in depth second chance points. 11-0 for Tropang Giga. So yun ang difference maker here in this ball game.
Oh, dumobol ito si Ryan Reyes. The moment he got to his spot, Junmar turned towards him. And the whistle blew. And it's going to be against Kelly, not on Ryan. And Kelly can't believe it. He said, wow. Seven seconds remaining sa ating first half. And despite the fact, Coach Rai, na 14 lamang ang lamang ng San Miguel, it seems as though they're up by much more.
Yes, because whatever they wanted to do, nagagawa nila. If they want to shoot from the outside, they're very consistent, especially itong si Marshall Lassiter. They want to get the ball inside for their big men to operate. Junmar Fajardo scoring, Mo Tautua rather is scoring, and also on defense. You have a sense that itong TNT has to bleed for points in order to score, and that is exactly our total score here in almost 2 quarters. Only 38 points for TNT thus far.
Couple of reserves put in para sa last 7 seconds. Bam Gamalinda is in there. I think Von Pesumal as well. That's a 15-point lead for San Miguel. And Castro calls a timeout. May have taken a couple of steps. Lahat ng taga San Miguel tumuro. Traveling! Sabi nila, nauna yung pagsenyas eh.
Yeah, and,
Diba?
and you know that if you're San Miguel, you just go back to your bench. It's not a correctable infraction. You cannot reverse it. To make sure that this 30-second timeout will give them it's better to have or to face a 13-point deficit than a 15. If they shoot from deep, then bababa pa yan. But what they want is a little the second half of action.
And what's the discussion? So they're going to get back on the court for the last 3.8 ng first half. TNT looking to come a bit closer. And as usual, si Chris Rose barking out instructions on the defensive end. Kelly takes the shot. It's way off. And so nothing out of that. 15-point lead at the half from San Miguel, and the player of the half. This is brought to us by Firefly, the trusted lighting partner of the PBA. Just playing splendid ball dito sa first 24 minutes ng action. Mo Tautua just keeping up whatever he's doing. 12 points, 5 of 5 from the field, Coach Wright.
He's just playing perfect basketball. He's also 2 out of 2 from the free throw line. And the best part is on unlimited minutes, he has only played 15 minutes. And his efficiency is very high here for the Beermen.
Junmar, Chris Ross, Santos, Cabagnod, and Lassiter as usual. That's the fabulous five. And Arwin Santos starts the second half the same way he started out the game, with a three-pointer.
Oh yes, he finished the first 2 quarters with 5 points. Add another 3 for a total of 8. And more importantly, San Miguel comfortably on top by 18 points here in the third.
Mikey, jumper, bounces long. Troy Rosario, offensive rebound. Can they get second chance points? Ayaw pa rin. They'll try again. R.R. Pugoy, one more time. Still will not fall para sa Tropang Giga, and the two dark shirts contesting that rebound. It fell out of bounds. Balik sa San Miguel.
And he has games like this. Pugoy wide open from the 3-point range, failing to make the first one. Got a second opportunity, also failing to make the second one. Remember that game wherein he only got or scored a total of 2 points on the 10 or 1 out of 10 shooting from the field. Now the difference is San Miguel shooting with a different kind of confidence. They only shot 4 3-pointers in the entire game, noong Game 5, and now 2 straight threes right away from Arwin Santos.
San Miguel. 3-pointers mula kay Arwin Santos. He's in double digits bigla. We said there were 2, now there are 3 beermen attaining double digits sa game na ito, Coach Ryan. And on the strength of those 2 back-to-back 3-pointers ni Arwin, 21 na, blackjack para rito San Miguel.
If you're TNT, you want to guard Arwin Santos. You've mentioned it, a total of 11 points for him, 50% from the 3-point range. And in this series is actually 42%. He is now the all-time second most 3 behind yung number 1 natin dyan is James Yap. Attempts to
Attempts.
So alam mo na may comfort level talaga itong si Arwin the outside, because that is the best way to complement the game of Junmar.
Correct.
Have that shooting from the outside, and that spreads the floor. But right now, just an offensive onslaught here for San Miguel. They can do whatever they want. Shoot from the outside, and now a penetration and scoring also.
Kaya naman sumugod na lang si Troy Rosario to try to draw a foul in the paint. He'll go to the line para sa dalawang free throws. But right now, that lead is Air Jordan 23.
Laki masyado, no? So, nakita mo yung trend nito, no? Na nagkakatambakan talaga. Remember nung isang game, nung nanalo yung San Miguel nung Game 4, 37 ang pinakamalaking lamang nila. In the previous game, it was TNT's turn to score, and they erected a lead, and the biggest was 28.
Okay, the long wait is over. Relieve the excitement of once more if the 7-Eleven Virtual Run 2021 returns from November 7 to 30. So registration is from October 4 to 30, 2021. Visit www.run711.com for more details. Takbuhan. Di man lang tinatakbuhan ng San Miguel away with this game. Nevertheless, 61 to 38.
And the other side of the spectrum is, again, the doubts, because look at Troy as the most consistent performer here for TNT. But right now, still 0. He missed 2 gift shots. So talk about inability to score. Hindi makakuha ng kumpiyansa itong si Troy Rosario.
Well, good, bit of a good defensive stance mula sa Tropang Giga on that sequence. Troy will head to the bench and ponder how he can help this team when he comes back in. Motaw Tua, pinasok na agad. Arwin, upo ka muna. You've done your job in this third quarter, says Coach Leo. Maybe I'll put you back in maya-maya. Here's Brian Iruela. Ryan Reyes. Kicks to Brian. 3 is good. And perhaps they need some of those guys off the bench para sa fresh perspective with more purpose sa mga players nila.
Shooting from the outside is very important. Should contribute. And the other thing is energy. It was very obvious that it was San Miguel's enthusiasm and energy were the exact reasons why they erected a huge lead. And now second chance opportunities. We talked about that. Make it 15-0 on second chance points for San Miguel.
And what you like about Marshall after, he's one of those guys who follows that rule. When you take that outside shot, you have to follow your shot. So he went back into the paint and natapik papunta sa kanya. Right place, right time. Second chance points. Ito si Jason Castro, mukhang medyo nasaktan. Uy, sa paghampas ni Junmar Fajardo, clipped him across the forehead, but he's up and about. And he's at the line para sa dalawang free throws. It's a long, hard climb that TNT have to do sa game na ito para makabalik. Maki-greet at maki-Christmas shoutout na on TV. Paano sumali? Mag-post lang online at gamitin ang hashtag Pasko Shoutout TV5. Dapat nakapublic ang inyong post at huwag rin kalimutang itag ang social media accounts ng TV5. Bihira man tayo makita-kita ngayon. Sigurado magsasama-sama rin tayo soon. Kaya join na sa Christmas shoutout ng TV5 dahil atin ang Paskong ito. And Mo couldn't catch it. The bullet pass went right through his hands. The turnover. It's things like these that TNT have to take advantage of.
Yes, and you will see that there is a different kind of ball pressure being employed by TNT, trying to force a lot of turnovers, and they were able to fish for one. Will they be able to complete it? The answer is yes. So turning forced turnovers into precious baskets. That time around, it was Poy Eram. Only an 18-point deficit TNT is trying to chip away.
Well, you have to start somewhere. Pakonti-konti lamang. Pero yung depensa talaga, kailangan i-angat. Mo! Got away once again. Using the right hand this time.
And this is a problem because now you have to close out on Marshall Lassiter. Now, if you're to rotate, then Marshall Lassiter is intelligent enough to give it to the other hot man inside the court who happens to be Mo.
So trade baskets, okay na okay lang ang San Miguel dyan.
Lamang na lamang sila 20-point advantage. Ito ang kanilang pinoprotektahan.
Oh, what a pass! Hindi lang makompleto ni Mo Tautua, but that was such a great pass. May ricochet pa eh.
Oo nga eh.
Mikey. Castro, pinalipad ang defender. Ayan, swing kay Williams. Williams in the paint, left it for Poy. Can't make the basket pero pupunta sa linya para sa dalawang free throws si JP Eram.
Na-establish na San Miguel yung kanilang strong interior defense, and now TNT is forced to make the extra pass. Going to the inside, they will see Junmar Fajardo as a secondary defender. Nag-extra pass papalayo itong TNT, kaya nahihirapan talaga makascore on high percentage baskets. But good thing, Poy Eram making his first free throw. Again, the focus of the TNT is just to make sure that the lead is a little bit closer entering the fourth quarter of action. Only 19 make it, 18 points so far. So you see the pressure defense employed by TNT, just making sure na mawala lang yung bang magandang rhythm sa opensa nitong San Miguel.
But then with the veteran lineup kasi ng San Miguel, parang they've seen everything you can throw at them eh. Lalo tong lima na to. Well, not Mo Tautua. It should be Arwin Santos in there. But Mo is actually playing the best offensively from all of them. Ryan Reyes to the hoop. Some contact there. Look at Poy battling for it. Bagsak na naman siya on the hard court. But no, he's not gonna stay with the Dutchers. Balik na naman sa San Miguel Birang possession.
Not a very clean execution there for TNT. Ryan Reyes trying to fish for a foul, but he was not able to get one. So San Miguel again with the possession. Notice the defense of TNT now. It's an extended kind of full court defense, and they will sit on a zone defense, just hoping again that they will generate a lot of fast break points when they make a stop. Let's see how this defensive coverage will get them their desired defensive stop.
7 minutes and 6. Oh, look at that. Just too easy.
So may konting confusion din sa depensa, a little change up on defense, biglang nagman-to-man sila, hindi nakapag-ball denial doon si Jason Castro.
They throw it away once again. Naabutan pa ni Chris Ross yan, able to gain. Well, not really. Control out of bounds. But na-disrupt na naman nila ang pagtakbo ng opensa ng TNT on the other side. And all Chris Ross is gonna get there is a floor burn sa kanyang pagbagsak at the end. But great effort mula sa kanya as usual.
Hindi niya makakuha yung balanse niya. Ayun,
Momentum,
tumama.
Yung momentum tuloy-tuloy eh. Tignan niyang banggain si Willie eh.
Oo nga, no?
Our cameraman si Willie Laude. He's been around forever. Mikey. Short on the 3 and it's one and done. No offensive for TNT. Junmar straight to the hoop. And you could see parang nag-gamble si Kelly Williams ng konti. Naramdaman ni Junmar, nobody on my right.
Only offer or influence that baseline drop step if there is somebody trying to help out. But obviously, even the help was late, and that was for Junmar Fajardo.
Arwin Santos on the drive. Oh, that looked like a accidental trip right there, but the referees iimbestagahin pa rin yan, and Eram already trying to plead this case.
Was there a trip?
Hindi, but nagkatamaan pa nga yung pa eh.
Tama.
Di ba, nagkatamaan pa nga yung the tips of their shoes actually, hit each other there. So I'm not really sure.
So it will be reviewed by our officials whether it's just a regular foul. Yes.
I think rightly so.
It was the right call. So just a baseline out of bounds play for San Miguel. They're still on top by 22 big points. Bunot na si Coach Chot. Binigyan na ng opportunity itong si Kubuntin.
22-point lead for San Miguel. Ito pinakamalaki. Junmar will sit. CJ Perez. Pulled it back out. And then we'll attack once more. Finger roll off target. Kelly Williams the board. Here's Eruela up ahead. Kobuntin. It's anticipated by Marshall. CJ from 3. Offensive rebound, Marshall. CJ to the hoop once again. Iniwasan ang depensa ni Kelly Williams, but Kelly will get called for a foul once more.
Foul number 21, Kelly Williams. That's his fourth foul.
Pang-apat ni Kelly Williams yan.
2 free throws for CJ Perez.
Just 2 points so far para kay Perez. Make it 3 doon sa free throw. Pero 7 rebounds na para sa kanya, Coach Rai. Kaya yung talent level kasi ng San Miguel Beer, alam nila that there are days that some will dominate on offense. So you have to do other things to help out.
Yes, and still trying to fill his way in. Alam naman natin, ito ang pinakabagong manlalaro ng San Miguel. So if it is not a requirement for him to score, might as well do other things. Now he's rebounding, he's also having this facilitator's mind, just dishing off to his open teammates. But what if you're Coach Leo Austria is if you need baskets, you can definitely depend on CJ Perez.
Another miss from 3. Rare offensive rebound mula kay Eruela. Mikey's 3 hits the basket, and look, Arwin Santos and Kobuntin want to go at it. And Kobuntin You know he's not going to back
Oh,
down.
yes, for sure. And Arwin Santos, too. You know that Arwin Santos is not a newbie in terms of skirmishes and all that. He's got a very strong mind, too. Let us see. I did not see what happened near the basket because I was looking at the trajectory of the shot of Mikey Williams. Mikey Williams was able to bury shot from deep. Pero nagkaroon ng pormahan dun sa baba.
They actually haven't counted the shot yet. They haven't announced it. There's the bump from Arwin Santos. Hindi na-appreciate ni Cobuntin, so he gave him 1-2.
I think a foul should be Santos.
Yeah.
Medyo napalakas yung kanyang blackout. It is
Correct,
not
correct.
normal basketball play.
And I think the referees will see that, no?
Yes.
Sa replay naman.
Unnecessary. I thought the contact was a little bit too much. But just a regular foul, and probably just to make sure that walang iinit ang ulo, hindi na mag-escalate. How the verdict will come out.
And Arwin does have a history.
Oh yes,
diba?
that's true.
Part of yung kanyang laro.
Yes.
Diba? The little pushes and shoves here and then the little elbows and all of that, no? Na part and parcel ng kanyang laro. Pero ito nga si Cobuntin, kilala rin natin. Hindi naman din talaga atras yan, eh.
Oo.
So inaantay pa rin natin ang verdict. Emotions running high definitely. Is really... Oh, wow. Oh, F1.
So that's the right call. Yes, we thought like it was off play, and he was really out there to make his body felt. He was obviously barging into the space of Glenn Cobuntin.
Well, nagpo-protesta pa rin si Arwin Santos, not really sure what he's saying, no, because you know, kumbaga the evidence was there, no, sa tawag na yun, pero natawagan din ng technical foul si Glenn Cobuntin for the second motion, and so the three-pointer of Williams was counted, and then there's going to be a technical free throw on this side, yan si Marshall Lassiter, and then it's going to be free throws for Glenn Cobuntin and possession for TNT on the other side. Tama, di ba?
Yes, tama yan.
Oh, kasi flagrant
mintis muna itong si Lassiter ng kanyang free throw. But ang bigat din, alam mo, minsan iisipin mo rin, tinamaan ka ng ganyan. Siyempre tatayo ka kung ikaw si Cobuntin at lalapit ka. Pero matatawagan ka ng technical foul. Ano ba, walk away ba dapat yan? Ang hirap rin iswallow eh.
Turn the other cheek. May ganun, di ba?
Yan, first free throw because of the flagrant foul called against Arwin Santos. But the more important thing is, nag-self-correct naman yung dalawang players. Hindi na nag-escalate at alam nila na critical yung kanilang function para sa kanilang magkabilang mga teams.
And you love it, no? The way how quickly Terence Romeo gumit na dun sa dalawa para umawat, di ba? No, but most of the time si Terence Romeo ang inaawat naman ng mga teammates.
Yes.
Di ba? But then Mo Tautua, of course, stepping in there. And when Mo's in the middle, hindi na siguro magkakaabutan naman kahit sino dyan, no?
Oo.
Dahil he's wider and bigger than most of them. So 2 free throws good para kay Cobuntin. Ang possession mananatili sa panig ng TNT. It's still a 19-point lead.
But could be a step towards the right direction here for TNT. 5-point cluster for them in one possession. So let us see if they can add on. Decrease the advantage of San Miguel, but another unmolested thrust. Turn time by Ruela.
Naipit siya dun sa ilalim. I thought he could probably take it against his former teammate. Mo kicks to Romeo. On the approach, Eruela will get called for a foul. So he lost it on the other end, commits a foul on this end. It's a tough stretch para kay Brian Eruela.
That you will see San Miguel players, just a disciplined attack for them, just looking at their advantages in the post and waiting for the defense to react. So Mo Tautua, a recipient of a lot of entry passes, and also Junmar Fajardo. Look at the patience of Junmar. He did not attack. Now San Miguel is moving the ball.
Double team kay Mo. Swing all the way to the other side. Up fake. Ng konti, pabandang tira. Parang napakadali ng basketball para kay Terrence.
And this is what happens because of the vision of the big men of San Miguel. They team is coming from. At ang ganda rin ng counter ng mga perimeter players ng San Miguel.
Another steal. Mag-eye in the sky play sana. Hindi napasok ni Mo. Itutuloy naman nila pa rin. They got it once again. And San Miguel Beer is gobbling up those offensive rebounds like they were going out of style.
Simply too many second chance opportunities here for San Miguel. That counter move, you have to defend first the three-point shot of Terrence Romeo, but he reads defenses so well that one counter of one dribble pull-up is enough for him to generate the space.
Kelly dangerously bringing it down the court. Can he complete? Yes, he does. Kukunin sana mula sa likod eh.
Oo, pero now he's using his quickness against Junmar Fajardo, and he was able to score 2 points. Pero kailangan mas maraming ganun pa itong TNT para makabalik sa laban na to.
Romeo, lagi natin pinapanood dyan. Inaabangan natin kung ano bang mangyayari. Now, Glenn Cobuntin, I think, will be called for a defensive foul.
Yes, and he pointed an accusing finger towards the direction of the referee, and that is why he might be called for another technical foul. He did not like the call because he felt like he was able to establish his position. It was Mo Tautua who initiated that contact, and that is going to be a critical reaction. Again, a technical foul. He will be out because of 2 technical fouls in this ball game.
Yep.
I think that is automatic. You probably can say things without profanity to express your displeasure. But as soon as you say a profane language and you point an accusing finger to the direction of our referees, then that's an automatic technical foul.
So he's out. Glenn Cobuntin na pinasok dito sa second half. Sabi mo nga, bunot dahil nagka-foul trouble yung mga big boys ng TNT. No? That's Aram and Kelly Williams. So Aram is forced to come back in on the court. 3:39 remaining in the third, and this third quarter has been dragging. There's lots of mga extracurriculars na nangyayari.
But if you're Cobuntin, you want to visualize it in your mind. He was playing tough defense. It was actually in the middle of his torso. At doon nag-initiate ng contact si Tautua, and yet it was still deemed as a blocking violation. So doon siguro siya na-frustrate rin. Pero nakalimutan niya na meron na siyang isang technical foul.
Here's Mo. Terrence shoots over Montalvo. In and out of the 3. Manikip. Iniwan para kay Mikey. Gets it back from Aram. Swing to the corner. Pogoy. Poor shooting night thus far. Gets it. He'll try one more time. Still cannot find the hoop.
And that has been the usual refrain here. Players or the usual scorers for TNT. R.R. Pogoy, a lot of open looks, but could not make a shot consistently. And Troy Rosario, we've mentioned it, 13.5 points per ball game, but still 0 to show in Game 6.
The offense is really stifled. And San Miguel calls a timeout, still up big here in the third. Coach Chot Reyes, kausap ang kanyang mga players. TNT down 20 points here in the third quarter, about 3 minutes to go. There's Coach Chot Reyes, kausap ang kanyang mga players. TNT down 20.
These are shots that they would normally make. They're just having a hard time putting the ball in the basket.
They go to Mo again. This has been a play that they have been going to over and over again in the past few possessions. And a foul inside, Mo will shoot two.
His post game has gotten so good over the last couple of years. Paulo Taltua.
San Miguel Beerman call for time here. They have the advantage. 2021, 2:56 left in the third. Clash between the TNT Tropangiga and the San Miguel Beerman. RR Pugoy here today, 1 of 7 from the field. Not a game to remember from RR. And a lot of players that concern you here for TNT in this game, Ali. And we were talking a bit about them off the air. Just looking at the guys that you expected a bit more of in this one.
Yeah, unfortunately that they're not here tonight. They didn't show up. They haven't showed up. I know that there's another quarter left in this game, and who knows what can happen. But you know, your key players, the future of this franchise, Troy Rosario, JP Adam, and R. Porgo, it's just been a rough night for them.
Boy Adam, 8 points to his name, and 2.
iba nga, nabanggit mo kanina.
Yes.
And let's see if TNT has a little fight back to try to close this gap. But San Miguel Beer very clearly in control. And when you talk about these types of games, if it's just a 25 points, Ryan, as a coach, when do you decide at what point of the game do you decide, hey, this is over, let's start and plan for next game?
But you can sense it. Probably you'll give it a fight in the first 3 minutes of the fourth quarter. You will see if you're TNT, if there's still a momentum that you are creating and generating for you to launch a comeback. But with this kind of an open look for San Miguel, you know that they're completely in control. Again, for Coach Chot Reyes, probably 2-3 minutes in the fourth quarter. Titignan niya kung may laban pa. Otherwise, papagpahingahin niya ng mga players niya and focus on Game 7.
When we see Coach Leo Austria talking to his guys, I really wonder what he's telling them. Siguro just keep it up. Siguro ganun.
Yes, just make sure that they do not stop pressing on the gas. And we've talked about the vision of Junmar Fajardo, just waiting for the defense to collapse to him, looking at his open teammates, and Mo Tautua, a recipient of a lot of pinpoint assist passes from his teammates. And not only that, look at his third quarter scoring 8 out of his total 20 points. The same kind of performance that he did in Game 4, wherein it was, again, San Miguel with a wire-to-wire finish.
Second quarter scoring really just in favor of San Miguel, +6, +9, +9 again. Ryan Reyes scoring the fourth period, but it'll take a lot more of that on both ends of the floor. No? And basket sa kabila. Pero how do you stop a bunch of players like this? Diba yung ganyang kadili, oh? Then Arwin Santos just go to that spot, and if it's not Alex Cabagnot or Chris Ross, Romeo or CJ Perez, just passing it off to him and where he likes it to shoot off that glass, Coach Ryan.
Oh yes, execution is really so impressive for San Miguel. And Ryan Reyes trying to keep their 5 straight points for the veteran, but still 20-point advantage for San Miguel, or 21 advantage to be exact.
Laki ng bantay ni Terence Romeo. Ito si Troy Rosario. He'll take it over Troy. Almost got it to go. Ryan Reyes, he's pushing. Left it for Eruela. 3 on the way. Basket na naman. 7 straight quick ones para sa TNT to begin the fourth quarter. And they cut the lead down to 18 points. And San Miguel Beer uses a timeout. The long wait is over. Relive the excitement once more as the 7-Eleven Virtual Run 2021 returns. November 7 to 30, tumakbo. Tumungo sa tagumpay at kasaysayan sa ang panikaman ng mundo. Tayo na magsama-sama makisaya sa 7-Eleven Virtual Run 2021. Registration from October 4 to 30. Visit www.run711.com for more details.
Ryan Reyes, 14 points coming off the bench, 50% from the field, and 9 rebounds. He's trying to start this rally of TNT, and we've talked about the criticality of the first 4 minutes for San Miguel here in the fourth quarter, and now they're not taking any chances. There is a mini run here orchestrated by TNT. It's now down to 18 points, so they call the quick timeout.
Papasira rin ang momentum, but they get the ball back. Look at those two defenders, Reyes and Montalvo. Montalvo can't hit the three, however, and from a 3-minute hiatus for his flagrant one.
Yes. And missed opportunity there for TNT, and Ryan Reyes was probably telling himself, I should have taken that shot instead because I am hot.
Yep. Oh, look at that. Gumawa ng espasyo, konting gamit ng balikat, and shoving the defender out of the way.
And this is what San Miguel does in the last 6 seasons in an all-Filipino conference. They badly needed baskets. They will go to Junmar Fajardo down low. And more often than not, he will deliver.
Oh,
and
look at this
again,
guy.
Ryan Reyes, 16 total points for this man.
Well, hindi na kasi siya inaasahan. Maybe 10 seasons of his career, but we all remember that he put the ball in the basket when he wants to si Ryan
I
Reyes.
vividly remember, especially when he was Arwin Santos for Santa Lucia. Alam natin yan, they were able to win one championship for that franchise.
Keep Montalvo in transition. Kicks it to Ryan. He'll try one more time. He can't get the three to drop, however.
Kakasunod-sunod would have been a huge basket for TNT. Brought the lead down to but now San Miguel again trying to execute. Yun, nakaago na naman sila.
Poyeram to the hoop, gets it to go.
So not giving up is this TNT team, just down by 16 points. Will they have enough time to... Let's see. San Miguel again, just trying to get the ball in the hands of Junmar Fajardo.
Siguro may natural tendency rin kasi maging lax ng bahagya. But Terence Romeo says, I'll get the two right back as he drove the baseline.
And that's the beauty of having a Terence Romeo too. He knows exactly how to manufacture baskets.
Troy Rosario to the hoop. Nice hook shot off the glass.
And it's nice because you know that Troy Rosario needs the confidence to boost his performance in this. 2 points in the ball game, would you believe that?
Grabe, with only about 8 minutes remaining. Eram against Junmar. Kick out to CJ. Balik kay Junmar. 3 seconds to shoot. CJ bumitaw. Good stop from TNT, but boy, Eram is winded. Junmar Fajardo on one end and trying to score on the other. Napapagod na nga ito si Eram. Brought up the rear on that offensive. Troy wants it. Junmar came out to help. Eruela with 5 to shoot. Eruela in the paint. Kick to the corner. Ryan Reyes. 3 in and out. Ball on the floor. Lassiter gets the board. And that big shot that TNT needs is not falling. Then that shot to bring it down to maybe 15 or 14. Hindi
Dalawang peses. Wow, and Junmar Fajardo again, just telling everyone, he still is the main man inside to run the offense of San Miguel. And there was a double team, but unfortunately it was late. And Junmar Fajardo just making sure that he will take it upon himself to score in this possession.
Just too big, too strong, and quick actually on that play. Ito si Junmar Fajardo. The lighter version of Junmar Fajardo. Double-double na naman. Make that 14 for the conference,
Wow.
Coach Rai. Mintis ang free throw. 18 hinahabol ng TNT. 7:06 to go. Eruela to Kelly. R.R. Pugoy, there's a foul away from the ball. Arwin Santos matatawagan.
And the mentality of Troy Rosario now is, since he is not making his shots in the three-point area or from the perimeter, he's just trying to post up Arwin Santos. But Arwin Santos and of course Coach Leo Austria sensing that there might be an advantage in the post. Troy Rosario, di ba? Doon siya talaga trying to milk the situation. Pinasok na ulit si Mo Tautua.
Kip Montalvo attacking and then rising up for the shot. Na-foul pa siya. Pagkakataon, maka 3-point play ni Kip. And Kip looks like he's the guy who's gonna put them down by 15 if he can complete the 3-point play.
Kanina pa talaga nila sinusubukan eh. Ayun, pumasok na. So 15, timeout ulit si Coach Leo Austria. Yes, 30-second timeout ang kanilang tinawag.
Siyempre, kailangan i-stabilize ng konti. May konting uprising na nangyari sa panig ng TNT. Bring it down to 15, a more manageable. Go. Marshall Lassiter going to Junmar. Familiar theme, they go to Junmar inside.
Oh, that's money in the bank. Lalo na pag ganong late yung help side defense coming from the baseline. You put Junmar Pardo in a situation wherein it's 2 feet and below the basket. He is on stat line, 5 out of 8 from the field. Double-double performance, you're correct. He's 14th.
14th
Diba?
for the conference. Oh.
Ibang klase, bumabalik na yung 6-time MVP performance ni Junmar Fajardo.
Pinahirapan ni Eruela si Terrence Romeo to set the table. A stop in a basket from TNT would be huge. Junmar na naman ang napuntahan. Punta kay Romeo, swing kay CJ. Mo from 3. That's a miss, but look at that. Another offensive rebound for San Miguel Beer. Foul taken by Kip Montalvo. They just can't clear the defensive boards time and again. Itong TNT.
7 offensive rebounds for TNT and San Miguel with 16.
16, that's crazy huge number. Given another opportunity, Big Mo drills the three-pointer.
Timely basket. Mo Tautua again hitting his mark.
Mukhang dos lang yata na credit sa kanya ron. Must have been stepping on that line, but that's a forced miss. Good defense once again sa panig ng San Miguel Beer. Ito nga, 17-8 offensive rebounds. Mo one more time. Mukhang mag-30 to si Mo sa game na to. Benching ko na yan, di ba?
Yes.
Big scoring night once again. Kip from 3. Troy Rosario, offensive rebound. A rare one para sa TNT and he's fouled on the way up. Tutungo sa linya si Jet Troy Rosario for 2 free throws. Check this out. Hook pass goes over. Oh, nakatapak nga.
2 shots for Troy Rosario.
He was clearly on the line. Not much review needed for that. So sinasabi mo, 2 points, that is third, 0 for 2 from the free throw line. Horrible shooting from the field overall.
And especially if you consider his contribution for his team in the first 5 games. 13.8 points per game on a 65.7% shooting from the 2-point range.
Yeah.
And now hirap na hirap talaga siya makapuntos.
CJ nahirapan ipasok and he's called for a 5-second. Tama ba?
Foul
Hindi, may
will be
tulak.
called
Oh,
against.
tulak
Yes.
pala. Hindi pala 5 yun.
Oo.
Pushing pala
Yeah,
yun.
push. Tama.
Ping Eximiniano, first action of the game with only 5:35 to go. Commits his first personal. Matindi sa depensa yan si Ping, kaso binabantayan niya Terrence Romeo na matindi naman sa opensa. Balik kay Junmar. Kelly now guarding him. Look at the other side. Tua. But he lost it. A turnover perhaps that San Miguel can afford with that 17-point lead, but TNT kailangan mag-capitalize. Pugoy to the hoop. Troy Rosario follow-up jam off the Pugoy miss. They tap that one away. Waiting for his teammates. Goes to Aruela. Troy wants it. Di nabigay ni Brian. Kelly in transition puts it up. Won't go. Troy one more time. Asking for a foul. And he is really going nuts at the referee.
It's very seldom you see Troy Rosario reacting that way towards our referees. He felt like a foul should have been called against San Miguel. And Coach Chotreyes also gesturing to our refs. It is just impossible that Troy Rosario would shoot that way without a perceived foul called against San Miguel.
Well, there's Coach Chotreyes. Prior to that short break, Troy. Very rare outburst of this was a positive follow-up jam para sa kanya. Alam niya kailangan niyang tumulong sa kanyang koponan. This one, he got the offensive rebound.
Yes.
Went up for it. And he's looking for a foul. Not really sure if I saw one doon sa replay na yon.
What it felt, what like was there's probably an onward motion, and that contact was enough for him to lose his trajectory, and he missed it or missed the rim completely. Pero nagmintis naman doon si Terence Romeo, still at 15-point advantage for San Miguel, pero paubos na ng paubos yung oras natin dito. 4:47.2 to be exact. And San Miguel is completely in control of this ball game.
Bagamat 15 points lang ang lamang nila, di ba, Coach Rai? Kasi kanina pa yan, it went up to 20 plus and then slowly now being broken down by TNT. But the control is there and then the clock is also on the side of... Si Troy, hindi naman nilabas ni Coach Chot. He's still in there defending Motown too, ha? Romeo to the hoop. Junmar, another offensive rebound. 18 na yan, I'd say. But by my count, that's 18 offensive rebounds. Pero hindi madagdagan ng second chance points nila. Heruela now to Troy. Troy will attack. And draw that foul. He'll go to the line. Will he go to the line though? Are they saying it's shooting? Inbound lang yata.
Wala pa sa penalty yung San Miguel. Pero you can see that Troy Rosario is attacking aggressively, trying to get fouls. He was held scoreless in the first 3 quarters. Now let us see. He went for his attack, a strong one again downstream, and nakashoot na naman siya. 13 points na lang ito, ha.
I actually like this Troy Rosario that's playing right now. That's the kind of energy you want to see mula sa kanya. That's 3-2 as well. Magnolia ahead and looking to clinch after this game. Mamaya, maglalaban na naman sa Game 6 naman ng kabilang side, Coach Rai.
Yes, ang ganda ng series na yon. And for Meralco, splendid performance by John Pinto and Maliksi nung Game 5. And they want to duplicate and force a Game 7. And they're hoping that they will have the same energy here in Game 6 or later on against Magnolia.
Some backward pressure mula sa TNT. There's that inbound pass. Tipped away. Nakuha ng TNT yan. Ryan Reyes goes to Troy. Troy wants to take on Mo Tautua. He'll go to the baseline. Jumper up. Overshot. That would have been huge kung pumasok yun.
Ganda na ng feel niya sa game eh. Kulang lang sana yung angulo. Walang wala sa turnaround niya na yun. But sloppy basketball here. Back-to-back turnovers by San Miguel.
So another chance for TNT, Coach.
We've seen comebacks in this conference. Yung akala natin wala ng chance. Remember that Meralco against Magnolia in the elimination round?
Oh, yun talaga eh. No? Yun yung pinaka-standard para sa ganung comeback eh. Dahil halos wala ng oras talaga noon eh.
Wala na. Halos 2 minutes to go. Lamang ng 13 doon yung Magnolia. Pero ito, tignan natin if TNT still has enough gas left in their tank to launch a comeback.
Well, they do it. Once they start hitting those shots. But another miss, unable to capitalize, as we say. This ng TNT. Perez near the timeline, and he'll force the action. They're going to call a foul on Kelly Williams.
Hindi nagtutuloy-tuloy eh. Wide open looks ang tropang Giga. Ryan Reyes had 2 opportunities earlier at the start of the 4th quarter na dumikit yung lamang at mapalapit itong TNT, and that was also a good look by Troy Rosario. But the 3-point shot has not been a good friend for Troy in today's game.
Actually, halos buong TNT eh. Talagang hindi nila kaibigan ng 3-point shot sa game na ito.
Yes.
Siguro si Ryan Reyes na yung nakarami na dyan, no?
Tama, and even RR Pugoy 0 out of 4 from the 3-point range too.
Marshall lost it on the way up, but they still keep control. 2 to shoot, so Junmar had to turn and attempt. Brian Eruela the rebound. Up ahead to Pugoy in the paint. Gets it to roll.
Yes.
They're going to count it, and a chance for the 3-point play.
Rightly so. A continuation was given to RR Pugoy, and don't look now. The lead is down to 11 points.
You know, continuation, and nabigyan. And it rolled in, ha? Parang naawa na kay Pugoy yung bola, eh. Pumasok na finally.
And now down to 10 points. It was big as at 25. So San Miguel playing sloppy basketball in the 4th quarter.
Was a steal. Ross came over the timeline in the nick of time. 2.5 to go. Anong diskarte ni Ross? Dinala sa may gitna. Kick to Arwin Santos. 3 is a miss. But a defensive rebound. Pinanood ng mga talpog ng bola, and that might cost them. Because there's a 3 mula kay Marshall Lassiter, who pours some salt, pinches some salt.
And whose responsibility is it? I thought Kelly Williams did a good job blocking out itong si Junmar Fajardo. It was CJ Perez who kept the ball alive, and as a result, Marshall Lassiter hitting a booming 3 at timely back. Super Marshall.
nice run mula. Got it down to 10. But Marshall Lassiter made sure na tres yung tira na yun. Binalik talaga yung pa. Nakatapak na sa linya. Binalik pa niya eh.
For San Miguel, nagtithreaten na itong TNT. Pero very consistent talaga itong performance si Marshall Lassiter. Doon pa lang sa panimula ng laban natin. So, points this quarter, TNT finally winning up to this point, 26-15.
We're in the last 2 minutes, brought to us by Cobra, the #1 energy drink. Angat ang lakas mo. Another basket from Troy Rosario. So tuloy-tuloy pa rin ang pag-i-score ng TNT. It's a big quarter para sa kanila.
28 points for TNT. And coming alive in the fourth quarter, itong si Troy Rosario. Again, we've been talking about that. He was held scoreless in the first 3 quarters. Came alive in the fourth. Will they have enough gas? They're still down by 11. And Arvin Santos almost hitting another 3. Getting a defensive rebound.
Muntik na naman sila makuha na ng offensive rebound doon. So something's really bothering them as far as the defensive rebound stat is concerned. They're just not getting to the ball as quickly as they should. That's a foul. It's a penalty situation. Free throws for Kelly. Struggled from the line sa laban na ito. Ito yung follow-up. The tip in, lakas move, hatid sa atin ng Cobra, the #1 energy drink. Angat ang lakas mo. Big free throws could bring the lead down to single digits, Coach.
And Kelly Williams, a total of 5 points. Not so good from the free throw line. Only 25%, 1 out of 4. And not only that, he has also struggled from the field, only 2 out of 12. And to compound the woes of Kelly Williams, he also misses first free throw. So it's down to 20% at 1 out of 5.
Can't get the second either. And the rebound firmly secured ni Junmar Fajardo. Up ahead to Arwin, to the other side. CJ! Simple dunk lang naman.
2 dunks in today's ball game for CJ. The first one was 9. I'll give it, di ba? Out of 10. Ito mga 8 lang to. Simple lang.
Para dun sa una. Lalakas mag-rank ng dunk ng mga hindi kaya mag-dunk. Ano?
So San Miguel, they feel it. They will be forcing a game 7. Their focus from the opening tip up to this point, they have no other recourse but to win this one for a game 7. Pagdating dyan, na 50-50% chance again.
Down to a single game na lang yung best of 7.
Oo.
Here's a stat. Curious, what makes me curious, Coach Rai. Has there ever been a game 7 with a bigger points disparity? Kasi yung game 1 and 2, sige, 1 point, 2 points. After that, tambakan eh, lahat ng game eh.
Yun na nga eh. Diba? Winning game 1 by 1 point. San Miguel winning game 2 by 2 points. And after that, yun na, nagkalamangan na. But there's another sideshow here between the two coaches. So both with 5 All-Filipino titles. And only one of them will have a chance to tie Baby Dalupan's all-time record of 6. So yun ang focus din ng ating mga coaches pagdating sa Game 7.
So 103 to 90 is the final score of Game 6. If you can throw away all those final scores from Games 1 to 6, Coach Rai, kasi it all boils down to Game 7 coming up on Sunday. The best player that you chose for this game?
And I thought it was Marshall Lassiter. From the opening quarter, he was already shooting from the outside, eventually finishing with 19 points. Great percentage from 3, 5 out of 8. He was also able to grab 5 rebounds. And defensively, he was able to get 4 steals. But I thought the timing by which he made those 3-pointers, especially here, this last one, that eventually put icing on the cake for San Miguel, winning Game 6 with a lot to spare.